Hello. Let me tell Twitter and Tumblr I'm streaming. Hello, Ren. Hello, Sunshine. Hello, Christy. Fawn. Hello. Fabi. Hello. Leia. Hello. Agnolia. Hello. Ollie. Hello. Starry. Welcome. Hello, Hias. Hello, Ollie. Dweebish. Hello. Avon. Luxury. Lauren. Jatoiba. You've been waiting all day for this stream? It took me a little while because I was trying to find this picture that's the thumbnail. I drew this like a really long time ago. I drew this probably after Thunder. So I probably drew this picture like 2 years ago. And I couldn't remember what the name of the file was. And I drew it on my laptop, so I needed to find it so I could put it on my cloud so I could actually have it on this computer. Hello, Noah. Hello, Yuna. Clay. Hello. I read that book. So when I ended stream on Tuesday, I opened that book and I was like, I'll read the first couple chapters before I like make dinner. And then I never stopped reading. And then it was like 10 o'clock and I'm like, I never had dinner. But I read the whole book. I couldn't put it down. It was quite the read. Let's be real. Yeah, I did too, Avon. Froston's name? It's okay. I guessed her name on stream and I got it spoiled for me. I remember guessing it because it came out of nowhere in my brain. I was like, she'll probably be named something like Froston for like the dawn of a new river clan. I know. I'm like, she probably is gonna have a name like that. Let me post on Tumblr. Can't remember if I guessed Whistlebreeze. Whistlebreeze is a good name. Froston's fine. Froston's pretty easy to say. It's a little awkward to write. Like when I see it, it kind of looks like it could be a ship name. Because it feels like she has 2 prefixes. But it's fine to say. Yeah, sorry. I'm using my, when I draw, I don't use my mechanical keyboard. But I type faster on the mechanical keyboard, so. Talking and designing from ASC Star today on stream. Waffleberry is actually a pretty cute name. Waffle didn't get his warrior cat name yet, did he? No Frostfeather. That show is very unhinged all book. Yeah. I was kind of disappointed that he died like pretty much halfway through the book. I don't know. They kind of wrote themselves into a weird spot with Ivy Pool's Heart, where Ivy Pool's Heart was such a long journey. And I was 100% certain that Icewing would come back and be leader, because they did the same thing with Tiger Star, with Tiger Heart and Tiger Heart's Shadow. But they kind of wrote themselves into a corner because the entire climax of Star happens within like 3 days, like 2 or 3 days of each other. And then they just have to like freeze everybody, for like 2 months while the rest of Ivy Pool's Heart's plot goes. Gray Sky and Mistpool. Yeah, they have pretty good names. Yeah, you could say who's leader cat. He does. He names them Mist Slime and Gray Sludge. Then they strip themselves of those names and are renamed by Ice Star. Die again not too long after he gets to the Dark Forest. That's interesting. Yeah, Splashtail names them Gray Slime and Miss Sludge because they're daughter and son of Curlfeather. Owlnose being the deputy, I don't think you would have guessed until Star, because his entire character arc happens in that book. So, like, as soon as, like, he got a character arc, I was like, oh, he's gonna be deputy. But he had the character arc at the beginning of the series, with Owlnose being, like, named as Owlstar, but he didn't really have, like, a deputy character arc. He still also has never had an apprentice. So he better get one of Haven Pelt's kits as an apprentice, because he's a deputy without having apprenticed anyone. Which was literally mentioned in, like, Shadow. Or Sky or something. Owlnose was fascinating but somewhat inconsistent. You could say that about all of the River Clan cats. It's crazy that Owlnose is the one that kills Berryheart in that book. I'm wondering what's going through his mind when that happens. You don't like Frostpaw's name? Berryheart dies, yeah. She had to die. She was the villain. There's, like, very few Warrior Cats villains that don't die in the arc that they're introduced in. Like, I could say Soul is one of them. Sleek Whisker. That's, like, maybe Slash. No, Slashtail died too. Slashtail and Berryheart were the only two cats that died in that book. That was the most surprising part about the whole book. Was that only 2 cats died. Yeah, Bird. I had to reread the battle scenes in the books. A lot of passages I had to reread just to make sure I knew. Yeah, Puddleshine just, like, T-poses in ThunderClan, like, a chapter after he's mentioned to be alone in RiverClan camp. He just, like, shows up. It's like, I am here now. None of the cats died, except for the 2 main villains. I was kind of like, Frostpaw kills Splashtail. Froston. She kills him defending herself. Podlight's just, like, T-posing in RiverClan. He doesn't even get, like, exiled. He's just in RiverClan still. They, like, kind of forget about him after he gets, like, bodied by Hawkwing. He's, like, literally still there. He should have been exiled with, like, Fogdawn and, Breezeheart. Froston's name. It's fine. I'm glad that it's easy to say. Like, that's the one thing I like about Warrior Cat names. Like, as long as they're easy to say, I think that they're fine. Like, Froston, Billy Storm, Juniper Claw is easy to say. Like, I don't want it to be hard. Yeah, Podlight literally just like that meme of the guy, like, sinking back into the bushes. Cloverfoot vibes from Nightheart. I don't like this Nightheart. Yeah. I just thought I'd show this. This is the picture of full-grown Frostpaw that I drew, like, I think I drew it during Thunder. Froston does seem like it's definitely not a name that a major character wouldn't like. It's not a name that a minor character would have. Yes, Kiko. Froston's siblings are named Gray Sky and Miss Pool. Any new queens? No. Yeah, there are actually, Maddie. Do you want me to tell you who the new queen is? It's the last chapter. Yeah, Sunbeam gets put into Queen jail. Sunbeam is pregnant at the end. There's like a huge time skip and Sunbeam is shown as pregnant. And they're discussing names for their kits. Yeah, they're all like fire-themed names. Scorch Kit. There's a couple of characters that have Dawn as their last name. There's, hold on, let me look at my master list. It would be interesting if somebody has mentioned that they might retcon Bayshine and Thriftier being Moonpaw's parents because of like the public annoyance of that or something like that, but they've never done that before. I'm pretty sure they're just going to make us deal with it. So there's Apple Dawn. There's one second. There's Ember Dawn, 2 Ember Dawns. There's Frost Dawn. There's Poppy Dawn. There's Violet Dawn. Dawn is pretty... I wonder who mentioned that to you. Yeah, it couldn't have been my mod Dia, who the only other person I ever talk about Warrior Cats with. They posted lore related to it. Yeah, I don't think they're gonna change it. Yeah, I don't like this Nightheart. I'm gonna change him. I think I want to... So, I definitely want to get rid of his emo haircut. But, what's his dad look like? His dad's got like this, like, pompadour type thing. Well, I just want to get rid of it for the end of the arc. Like, I feel like he's definitely grown out of his emo haircut. Well, now he's gonna be a dad. Dads don't get emo haircuts. Like, Sunbeam is literally gonna cut his hair when he's sleeping, so that their sons and daughters don't have to have embarrassing dad that can't grow out of his emo phase. Gen Z dad energy. Actually kind of true. Yeah. Hold on, let me doodle some Nighthearts. Oh wait, hold on, I've gotta... Well, there's like a huge... I think there's a whole... I want to say that there's like a 3-month skip. So once Splashtail dies, like... the entire plot zooms forward. Like, for the first half of the book, it all takes place within like 2 or 3 days of each other. And then once Splashtail dies, there's enormous time skips. And then also, I believe that there's a pretty large time skip at the end, like, from the last chapter to the newest chapter. Because there's the chapter where Ice Star gets her 9 lives, and then the chapter after that, it's like talking about how there's already been a gathering after she got the... Yeah. Oh, so that's still within the same leaf pair. Okay. It's crazy that the Ivy Pulse Heart Journey only took like 2 months after like looking at that map. That was another thing that was like genuinely like the most surprising thing to me. Mothwing actually survived this whole arc. Can you guys believe that crap? Rainflight having a crush on Root Spring? I mean, no offense, but like, who wouldn't have a crush on Root Spring? Like, I feel like... Oh, I never thought she would be leader. Mothwing doesn't want to be leader. She's like, literally wants to be a medicine cat. I do, Yuna. It's pretty surprising. It's not as surprising anymore that there's going to be a huge time gap between the first and second book, though, since Kate's leaving the team. The huge time gap probably happened because they were trying to find somebody to write the next book. Because Vicky... So, not Vicky, Cherith is writing the first book of Changing Sky. But, I don't know who's writing the next super edition. Like, I think his hair... Hold on. Let me just trace over this really quick. I think I'd be genuinely surprised if Mothwing ends up surviving much longer. But, I mean, they never kill characters anymore. Like I said, that was the most surprising thing about the whole book, was that only 2 characters died. I would assume Clarissa is probably going to write, like, the next super edition, which is kind of weird. Or I'm a little bit, what's the word I'm looking for? Pensive about it. Because she's very hit or miss on her books. Clarissa has been editing the books. Apprehensive, yeah. She's very hit or miss on her novellas. So, I don't know. But she would definitely probably be the person that will be replacing Kate. I can't imagine anyone else with them trusting. I also give him, like, his dad's ears. I want to give him more of his dad's features. Yeah, his ear shapes are definitely from his dad. Yeah, I thought for sure that Berryheart and Splashtail were going to die. I just wanted to know who they were going to take down with them, you know? And the answer was nobody. Literally nobody. There's no stakes in Warriors anymore. Unless you're evil, then you die. The replacing Kate. I was talking to my mom yesterday, and I had to explain to her the entire drama of Kate leaving Warrior Cats. It was so funny. She was like, why don't they just get fans to write the books? And I was like, Mom. I'm like, you don't understand. Yeah, she's leaving. There's not drama, but just, like, the tension in the community for, like, a main, like, a literal OG, the person that wrote the first 2 books, leaving. Like, Puddleshine retirement? Puddleshine's only, like, I feel like he's only, like, 4 years old. Yeah, it'll be like Vicky leaving. Yeah, I would assume Clarissa's probably gonna take over the job of writing main books. I feel like I just want to mess around with his hair. But I don't really want to give him his dad's hair. He just looks like Groose from frickin' Skyward Sword. I like this whole, like, he still has the emo cut, but it's like you can see his beautiful eyes. Cause, not Flameheart, Nightheart. Cause his eyes are like the color of flame. Give him Firestar hair bald. It's actually hilarious, cause if you take away his, like, fluffy bits, he looks exactly like Firestar in my design. Like, that's the whole point. That's the whole point of his design, is that if you take away the fluffy bits, he looks like Firestar. He was standing there uselessly because they were literally still fighting, though. Like, what? No, we're not gonna bald him. He'll just look exactly like his freaking grandpapa. See, I think his neck is too... Also, some of the times where they cut away from the action seemed really weird. Did it not to you? Like, when Nightheart is stuck in RiverClan camp? And then it's like, you're gonna have to kill him. And then it cuts away. What? Didn't they do that with, didn't they do that in A Light and a Mist, though? They, like, no, they didn't. That was, like, the cliffhanger of Path of No Stars. Place of No Stars. I also thought he might be dead. But then I was like, would they really kill a character off screen, like a main character like that off screen? I don't know. Gorseclaw. There was like Gorseclaw, Dunotes, Breezeheart. There was like a couple of cats. It was like a 3-on, like it was a gang up. Yeah, I feel like his head's too... I've like unroundified his head. I'm not making him bald. How are we feeling about Curl Feather? Fine, we will try to make him bald. But I don't think he will be looking good bald. Sunbeam's already bald. Sunbeam's the bald one. Each arc has to have one bald, at least one bald protagonist and one haired protagonist. Except for, that's not true. Because not a lot. There's like a clear difference. His wig flew off when he was trying to... Like, I feel like I want him to be much shorter. I want him to be shorter than his wife. As somebody who's 5 foot tall, I need representation. I am also 5 feet tall. I liked the part in the book where Fernstripe was like, he smells like leaves and that's why I like him. And I'm like, you're so true. I also like the smell of leaves. Fernstripes literally joined ThunderClan and didn't have a moment until Star. That's how freaking populated Star is, or ThunderClan is. Hey, Phoenix. I feel like he needs to I usually just draw him with a really thin neck. Mosspelt even gets lines in Star. Wait, what's Sunbeam's tail looks like? Okay, yeah. I give him like... He has like a thin... wispy tail at the end. We have 3 long-furred protagonists. But it's okay because Dawn of the Clans has 3 short-furred protagonists. Sometimes you gotta join another clan because leaves smell good. I feel like his tail... What does his dad's tail look like? Okay, it's fluffy. Black Bee will never die. Other thoughts about Star. Did anyone else find the most interesting part of the book when Frostpaw was having the visions of like times where RiverClan almost disappeared? I had to reread that part like 20 times. I was like, hold on, are we getting new lore here? And you guys are like not gonna tell me? Yeah, Bowie, this is the spoiler stream. So we're allowed to freely talk about Star. We're allowed to freely talk about every single Warrior Cat spoiler ever right now. Yeah. This is the unapologetically spoiler Star screen. Okay, Ember Star. I'm pretty sure that's the Ember Star from Code of the Clans. Me and Dia were discussing this. The only Ember Star that's been like a leader is in RiverClan, and it's in Code of the Clans. And if that's the case, then I think that Ember Star mention is the first time that any Code of the Clans lore has been in the main arcs ever. Which is kind of huge. Them actually mentioning Code of the Clans in the main arcs. I have no idea who the cat in the first vision was. Diaz said that it might have been River Ripple when he like leaves in his book to become a kitty pet for the winter. But I feel like if it was a vision of River Ripple, then Frostpaw would have recognized who he was. Yeah, but she's like, I don't recognize this person at all. Like, you'd think that she would notice if it was River Ripple, because she knows what he looks like. Yeah, she's a medicine cat. Yeah, their mentors are Bayshine, Finchlight, and I think it's Myrtle Bloom? Somebody else? I don't remember. Hey, right? Mole Whisker, okay. I thought that was hilarious. That's like one of the only other names that we've had a leader name a cat out of spite that we've had in a while. Like ever since like the first arc, really. Like I guess you could do like... Mole Whisker representation. I won't be making designs that have those names on them. But I will be making full designs. I just wanted to warm up with a Nightheart. Look at. Okay, this is what he looks like without hair, by the way. To people that wanted to know what he looks like without hair. Jesus. Jesus H. Christ. Oh my god. Dude, put that away. That's gonna, like, blind some people. I would definitely have to, like, if I was gonna make him bald like this, I would definitely probably bring his mane up. And make it go up like this. I think that it was a very... It was in the top percent. Like in the top half of Werecat endings for an arc. It was a pretty satisfying ending. Yeah, I feel like if I was gonna do that, I would like... And then he would have this crap. Wait. People have been saying that Kate went out on a sour note. Wow. No, I thought it was a very satisfying ending. Chat is moving really fast. I'm sorry, I feel like I'm barely reading anyone's messages. There's only 83 people here. But everyone is like, yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that. Look at, also, he's just become shorter. He just looks better as an anime cat. I've been thinking of giving him, like, do you think he should have fringe tips? Anime cats, as the kids would say. His emo streak. Oh yeah, I wasn't surprised that she was pregnant, but I was surprised that it happened so quick. Like, she just pulled a Violet Shine, where like all of a sudden Violet Shine's pregnant. But it's because of the time skips. The time skips, man, they like really messed with my brain. But she's been she literally said she wants to have kids like 5 books ago. Okay, but how pregnant is she? How Nightheart, but it's the how can I tell my wife is pregnant video? You feel like the fan image of Sunbeam is kind of disconnected from canon. I feel like she's just like a very family-oriented cat. They're so warm. They're so warm. All my protagonists for a Starless Clan are pretty warm colored. Frostpaw's got some cool colors in her. Like, I could see Sunbeam ending up as like a permanent queen in the nursery type thing. And I think she'd be perfectly okay with that. And hey, if that's what you want, girl, you go. You liked her arc with Berryheart? Her arc with Berryheart had a pretty satisfying end. What's Greypaw look like? Let's see. Let's start drawing the Greypaw and Gray Sky. How old is Daisy? She's probably about as old as Squirrel Flight, if I had to guess. Not Gray Sludge, Gray Sky. You guys are so mean to him. Yeah, I suppose. I mean, Daisy could probably end up in, like, she could probably go to the Elder's Den. Honestly. But it's not like, I mean, she probably will just stay as, like, a permanent queen. Gray Sludge blows off the tongue better? Gray Sky sounds fine. Okay, let's pretty him up. Let's smooth out his apprentice fur. Well, he wasn't an intimidating villain. That's why he had to, like, threaten to kill Kits when he never killed any of them. No, he's not graceful. You can't be so mean to him. This man just wants to live his normal background character life. Let's see. Honestly, I feel like his hair is probably still going to, have some poofiness to it. He is bald. I don't have to bald him. He's literally already bald. A hairless clan. Honestly, a lot of River Clan cats... what do the River Clan cats look like? Let's look. I can't look up a Starless Clan River Clan because I haven't updated a lot of the characters. Here's all the kits that got taken away. Me, when Trout Kit looks exactly like Splashtail and he's like got his claws on his throat, I'm like, oh my gosh. Yeah, there's a lot of baldness in River Clan. Night Sky's not bald. Breezeheart's bald. Fognose. Fognose's picture still kind of matches with her new personality. None of them had personality, really. I mean, I think that they're literally, all of them in this are like, they're probably less than, they're not that old. Like, they're maybe like 2 weeks old. Like, they honestly probably won't remember what happened to them. Yeah, they're like legitimately newborns. Flash tail with Hawk Frost. I wanted to... honestly, the Curl Feather Frostpaw scene, I'm pretty sure it was supposed to be aggravatingly not full of answers. But man, I would have loved to see if Curl Feather could actually have explained herself a little bit more. Like, why was Reed Feather going to have the exact same problems? Like, I don't know. I understand why it was like she didn't answer any of the questions. But at the same time... Also, can we talk about how Ice Star didn't get a single freaking life from any of her, like, 4 kids that are in StarClan or her, like, mate? Like, why was Mudfur there? Why did Mudfur have to be there? Okay, can we talk about Gray Sledge? Wait, what was Fognose's, like, when, Nightheart was making fun of her? It was Fognose something. It was like Fog Dung. He was like, he's gonna rename you to Fog Dung? I'm like, oh my god. A fish licker. Go back to Canada. One. Yeah, only Night Sky. So, this is another thing that I feel like I don't really understand. So, all River Clan cats that were staying in other clans before Ice Star got back, they're all back in River Clan, right? None of them stayed in the other clans, correct? Like Night Sky, Gorseclaw, Lizard Tail, Gray, and Mist all came back to River Clan. Okay. New slurs just dropped. I like that all of a sudden ThunderClan's like, no, we have too many people now. I'm like, girl, you've had too many people for the last, like, 3 arcs. And you're just now noticing? I know, like, Petalfur, who was kind of a relevant character in Omen of the Stars, could have given her a life. Sludgy. Sludgy, my boy, it's time to take over the world. He's so square and reliable. This poor guy. I kind of like that they named him Gray Sky after he literally, like, he seeked refuge in, Sky Clan. Isn't that interesting? I thought that was kind of interesting. Sought. There we go. That's the word I was looking for. Obviously, my brain was trying to say sought, and then my brain was also like, seeked. You don't know English. You fool. Wait, wasn't Webfoot a Shadow Clan cat, though? I mean, Shadow Clan literally had a cat named Foxheart. I don't think Shadow Clan is probably the most politically incorrect clan. Let's be real here. Squirrel Star didn't get a leader ceremony. Yeah, the Ice Star ceremonies felt kind of like unsatisfying. I mean, it was fine, but it felt like it was way too quick. I mean, leader ceremonies are better when you're actually like experiencing it from the perspective, because you get like the feelings that are coming in with them and all this stuff. I feel like they just feel disconnected when it's the medicine cat watching. We'll probably see squirrel stars at some point. They honestly could, like, come out with a bonus scene like they did. Like, they could come out with an exclusive scene on, like, the Warriors website of Squirrel Star's leadership ceremony if they really wanted to. I feel like that would actually go over pretty well. Wait. Fern Feather. I'm not saying this because I don't believe you. I'm asking if you have, like, can I have the actual references that you're alluding to? Because I think it's an interesting theory. I don't think she has 1 life, but I'm almost positive she has not 9. Like, I think the maximum she could have is probably 8. I think a lot of people think that she lied about her ceremony. Yeah, so the reason I think she has 8 is because Sunstar, after Pine Star left with 1 life, only got 8 lives. So even though people are like, oh, well, Bramblestar just gave his lives back, he still had to keep 1 so that he could be alive. So I feel like she has at the maximum, like, 8. Like, I feel like she would have given up 1 of her lives so that Bramble could have 1. Does that make sense? I haven't, but I would like to know, when you mentioned that they've alluded to her only having 1 life like 3 times, can I have like can you like specify when they alluded to that? Because I think that's interesting. Like, I'm interested in that theory. I think it holds merit, and I think that they would do that. Yeah, no rush, Fern. I would be very interested to see, like, what people are referencing, or, like, what people are, yeah, what they're referencing when the text has alluded that she only has 1 life. Yeah, I could see them using it as, like, a dramatic thing. Well, this is the other thing that I'm not sure what it was alluding to. I think it was in Shadow when Nightheart comes back to ThunderClan, because he sees that Bramblestar is having a bad time at one of the gatherings, and he talks to Bramblestar, and Bramblestar mentions that he went to the moon pool, and StarClan said he's going to have make 1 more sacrifice for ThunderClan. And I assume that they were maybe alluding to him sacrificing the rest of his lives for the good of ThunderClan, but at the same time, like, is that alluding to something different? Gray Sky's not going to be in the poster, I don't think, Catverse. I can show you guys my updated poster. It's not completely finalized, but I think I have a pretty good idea of who's going to be on the A Starless Clan poster. Let me pull it up. You guys can put in some info. Obviously, we still have to finish the A Vision of Shadows one, and we have to do the Broken Code first. But I just freshly read Starless Clan, so I want to read Broken Code again, probably. Okay. Let me zoom in. Let me know if this is too small for you guys. Okay, here's a Starless Clan. Let me know if you guys can read that or not. I can zoom in a little bit. So, for a Starless Clan, yeah, 3 is really tiny. So the tiny ones are ones I've added. Can you guys see the tiny ones? Or are they too tiny? Hold on one second. Let me pull this over. The reason they're so tiny is because for some reason they get set as like superscript. So hold on. Let me... And I'm not sure how to set it from superscript. No, because when I click remove formatting, it doesn't remove it. Hold on. Yeah, because it's like a superscript thing. It happens because I do control shift backspace. No, that's not working. It's because when I hold on. Okay, hold on. Okay. I think I fixed it. Hold on. Control plus. Control plus. No, that's not working. Control plus period. Okay, I see. I got it. Okay, hold on. Give me a sec. Technical difficulties, trying to teach a boomer how to use freaking Google Docs over here. Okay. I've fixed it. Can you guys see it now? I can make it big. You guys want it to just be the whole screen? Hold on. Or do you guys want to keep looking at the gray sky? Okay. So for the Arstoris clan poster right now, I have Alderheart, Bayshine, B. B is there, isn't he, because I remember him being, like, probably the most important character in Thunder from the Cat to the Park, other than, like, Wasp and Waffle. So I added him in. Berryheart, Blazefire, Brambleclaw, Breezeheart, I added in. Brightheart's on here. Is she, like, really that important, though? Cherry Fall's on here. I believe Cherry Fall's important in Thunder. That's why she's on here. Cloverfoot, Curlfeather, Dovewing, Duskfur, Fidget Flake, Finch Light, Float Kit's on here. I don't know, but if I go to... Hold on one second. So this is actually, since I'm in big mode right now, you guys can see. So this is the page on the Warriors Wiki that I go to. I go to this page, the Starless Clan page. And I scroll all the way down to this part. This is where they add major characters and supporting characters throughout the whole arc. So if the main character is on this part, then these ones are locked in. If they're on this, they're not as locked in. But it means... So Brightheart was added on this list because of Sky Chapter 5. Gorseclaw, Havenpelt, Sneezecloud, all of these characters were added. So that's how I decide the initial thing. So that's why Brightheart's on here. Fognose, Fringe Whisker, Froston, Gall Swoop's on here. Not sure why. Is she one of Berryheart's supporters, I think? Hairlight, Hairstar, Havenpelt. Hollow Spring. Oh yeah, Hollow Spring. That's Sunbeam's brother. Ice Star, Ivy Pool, Jay Feather, Leaf Star. Light Leap, Lilyheart, Lion Blaze. Yeah. I don't remember. Oh yeah, Lilyheart's Mallownose, Misty Star, Mothwing, Myrtle Bloom, Nightheart, Owlnose, Podlight, Puddleshine, Reed Whisker, Riverstar, Root Spring, Rowan Kit, Shadow Sight, Smoky, Sneeze Cloud, Snowbird, Sorrel Stripe, Spark Pelt, Sparrowtail, Spireclaw, Splashtail, Squirrel Star, Sunbeam, Tiger Star, Tree, Trout Kit, Wafflepaw Wasp, Whistlebreeze, Whirlpelt, and Euroleaf. So I still have one more spot that I can add onto this. Like I said, I added some characters from last night, or from when I read Star. The Broken Code, I only have 50 people, by the way, so I need to add a lot more people to the Broken Code one. Leaf Kit. Oh, the Changing Sky one? It's like a meme. The Changing Sky one's just a meme. We were just being like, these characters will definitely be alive during Changing Sky. Yeah, a Starless Clan has a lot of background characters. Like, I could probably add Gorseclaw. Is Smokey's younger kids on the list? They are not. They are not. I feel like Cherry Fall could probably pass. Cherry Fall gives Sunbeam a really hard time in Thunder. Fidget Flake is on the poster because he goes on the journey in Shadow. Rowan Kit is on the poster because he dies. I don't know what Lilyheart does. I don't know why she's on the poster. Okay, she's on the poster because of River. Oh yeah, she's Knight's mentor. Okay, yeah. 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 I mean, we have to figure out what Broken Code poster is going to be like first, so. I have some time to finalize the, to finalize this poster. But yeah, there's a lot of background characters to choose from. So there are a lot of options. Okay, I want to finish drawing this. I'm getting hot though. I have been switching from being like, he is on the poster right now, Yuna. Birchpaw is not. But Birchpaw doesn't die, so he doesn't get to be on the poster. Yeah, Rowan as a prefix is just destined to be fluid. I'm just updating. So Greypaw got his Werecat name in the newest book, so he gets a Werecat picture. His new name is Gray Sky, not Gray Sludge. I smacked chat with the newspaper, not Gray Sludge. I feel like for April Fool's Day, people should like splash tailify names. Like Dark Stripe would be Dark Stink. Apple Furs would be Apple Worm. Dirt Stripe. Apple Funk. We're talking about cruel and unusual warrior cat names. Apple Dapple. That is not a mean name. That's my pet name for Apple. It's what she gets to be called when she's super cute. Miss Apple Dapple. ol' stinker. Yeah, rot's a good one. Like wood rot or something like that. Lion loyal. Foxleap wanted his name to be Foxcatcher. Splinter Nose. Splinter Claw would be a pretty awesome name. Let's be real here. OG Berry Stumpy Tail. My favorite weird warrior cat name is actually an Into the Wild, and it's from Rusty, where he's like, he just got introduced to Greypaw, and then in the next chapter he calls him Grey What's It. I don't know why, but every time I read that line, I laugh so hard. Whoever this Grey What's It person is. Grey What's It? Dude, it's literally just Paw. Sneeze Cloud. I was so holding out hope Sneeze Cloud would be deputy. He had kind of a character arc. Let's be real here. Also him like stealing kits from other clans basically so that Sneeze Cloud doesn't, like, he stops on using his kits for nefarious purposes. Hey, lettuce? Fire fart. I don't think they've ever used the word fart. They could use, like, fire gas. We're drawing Gray Sky, who is Frostpaw's brother. Not Gray Sludge! I thought that was the funniest thing ever. Honestly, when they said Gray Sludge and Mist Slime, and then people started using it. They just had to. It's just so wild. Splashtail was a hater. He's just angry that he got the boring tail suffix. You're legally called Stinker. So funny. Oh, he doesn't have... He has, like, this. Twitch stream. No, that's like a legally accurate warrior cat name, too. No. I think that Twitch Flake would be cute. I like Flake. Flake's like one of my favorite suffixes. Hey, Lucky. Yeah, leafed apple. I don't think spinner's ever been used. I kind of feel like I should simplify his markings on his face a little bit. Like maybe connect them. Yeah, Whistle Breeze is good. I was like, that's a satisfactory name. And then Mothwing's like, all right, your name's Frost Dawn, because the dawn of the new clans. I'm like, okay. Okay, Mom. Whistle Song. Yeah, Whistle Song is good. Whatever you say, Mom. I liked Sparrowtail's like random character development, actually. For some reason, this other stripe is giving me problems. Actually, you guys, this is what I noticed earlier today when I was on Frost page. Do you guys want to see? Hold on, let me... It was in front of us the entire time. What her real name would be. If you scroll all the way down to author statements, this blog came out on River. This statement was said during River. It was right there the whole time. We were all just too blind to see it. You just couldn't see the blood. Ask for quote. Yeah, I was surprised when Kate said that Frostdawn is like... Yeah, Frostpaw is the character that's had the most amount of screen time with their apprentice name, I believe. I mean, you could argue that Clear Sky and Thunder could fall into that realm. Like, I still call Clear Sky, even though his name is technically Skystar. Or, like, people still... I still call Squirrel Flight, even though I should be calling her Squirrel Star now. Just because we're so used to calling her by not Squirrel Star. Well, Ravenpaw was never a main character. Smile. I think... I should go like this. You sent me cute animal pics of the day? Baby! Oh, I love when cats do this. Okay, this is Jatoiba's cat, by the way, everybody. Oops, that's Great Paw. Oh my gosh, it's so big. I like when cats sleep like Donut, but in reality, their legs are just like going really high. Like, their leggies just stick out like this. Like, I like when cats donut like that. So cute. I actually don't think I have a cat design on, or a cat pose on the blog that's like this. Like a sleepy sleepy, but then my leggies are all the way out like beep. Oh, shrimp pose. I see, I see. In the turkey leg shrimp pose. My woodlouse. Oh yeah, I made him as a roly-poly. I just made him all rolled up. You're fine. I knew who you were talking about. I've had a couple characters, like Sunfish, I think, is also curled up like that. Sunfish kind of has her leggy out. Yeah, sometimes I feel like I'm like, oh, well, Britain doesn't have these types of animals. But, like, literally in the second arc, we had a freaking cougar, so... I don't know anymore. Yeah, Star came out on Tuesday in America. I also think Sharptooth was probably escaped from, like, a zoo, or, like, maybe Sharptooth escaped from the same exact facility that housed the Wildcats in Ivy Pool's heart. Who knows? It's just a theory. A warrior's theory. Oh, he's so baby. I think he has his dad's eyes. I'm gonna lighten up his, outsides a little bit. There was another couple scenes in Star that was, like, insane. So, Frostpaw, like, almost gets got by a pike. There's so many random scenes in Star that, like, go nowhere. Like, they're dangerous, and then they go nowhere. You're like, wasn't that dangerous? Anyway. Not the land sharks. I like how land sharks are in, like, every single video game ever. Like, a reference to land sharks. Or sand sharks. They say that, Cowboy, but I'm pretty sure that they're still relatively set in the UK just because that's where all the authors are from. So they're just writing from experience most of the time. What's her... I can't believe Changing Skies is gonna have dragons in it, you guys. I would kill everybody that was alive in the first arc and make everyone that was alive in the second arc elders. That's also true, Fabby. Also, I would make them strip the Warrior Cat family tree off the website. Get rid of that crap. No. Mistpaw. What's her name? Miss Pool. Not Miss Slime. You guys are so mean. You're so mean to these fictional characters. Yeah, Lettuce. I know some people that think that they're gonna retcon that into being, but there's no way they're not gonna retcon that crap. It's even more baffling that Moonpaw is not a Sunbeam Nightheart kit because Sunbeam's literally pregnant in the last chapter. Okay, she needs a pose. That lets you see her whole body. Maybe she can be... Dude, Blaze Kit. She also suggests like Scorch Kit. Like all of the name suggestions are like actual cats in Shadow Clan still. But does Sparkpelt really know that Blazefire is Sunbeam's ex? Wait, what were all of the... I don't have the book next to me right now. What were all of the names that they suggested for their kits? And why do they think they're going to have 3 kits? What if they only have 1? Because Sparkpelt is named after him. The most amount of kits I think that has been in a litter in Werecats is 4. I don't think they've ever had a litter that went over 4. Maybe Princess? I think Princess technically had 5 kits. Babies. Yeah, I think only Firestar and Cloudtail are from litters of 5, and that was a retcon. Nice slime time. Oh, yeah, I should probably be telling people what I'm working on. I'm gonna make this kind of vague in case people are... Well, I'm just gonna say Miss Paw. Warrior pick. I'm trying to keep this stream like I gave it a thumbnail that had no spoilers on it, so hopefully if people are scrolling past it and it starts auto playing like or like the thumbnail wouldn't like auto pick something that's a spoiler. Yeah, so I'm trying my hardest to keep the spoilers contained to at the actual video. I feel like every single litter now is like 3 cats, 3 or 4 cats, 2 or 3. Why can't we just have litters of 1 again? This is like, would help a lot. I know that it's like kind of not, like I know that having 1 litter, like a litter of 1 is, I guess, rare for a cat. But come on, guys. Do you think that something atrocious happens to Nightheart and Sunbeam in between the arcs, and that's why they're gonna name their kits Moon Kit, Sun Kit, and Night Kit to honor them? Smile. Do you think Sunbeam accidentally dies in childbirth? And Moonpaw is her kid? Where do I get my pose ideas? I have websites that I look up for references, but right now I'm just like drawing standard poses just so I can like show off the design. If Sunbeam dies in childbirth, it's all over, bro. If Vicky was still on the writing team, she would die in childbirth. Let's just be real here. This girl is all fluff, but she's got the skinniest legs ever. Okay, preggy. You're not preggy. I have to make her a little bit more round, though. She's definitely a round girl. I want her to kind of be stretching out, but I'm not liking the whole paw coming up. Like, I think I want both of her forepaws on the ground. Hey, Pacali? How do I want the Warrior Cat series to end? I want it to end after I'm dead. How do I want infinity to end? That's what you're asking. Let's see. Her tail, I kind of want to emphasize this swirl thing I have going on with it. Yeah, I hope that there's Firestar the 15th. His name is Firestar. And he'll save the clans. Let's see. I hope we get a rusty kit. You guys don't think... I think we'll get a rusty kit one day. I think we'll legitimately get at least a rust kit. And then we'll get a... Well, we've had a rust paw, I believe. And then we can have rusty... I'm trying to think of a... I'm trying to think of a suffix that starts with the Y. But I don't know if there is one. Rustyal. Yes. Rustyal. Rust you. I think yowl has never been used. Loud yowl. Yowl's kind of a hard word to say, let's be real here. Let's see, how do I want to incorporate this swirly part into her design? I think I just want it to, like, kind of open up. She can have, like, it opens up her tail like a bud. Something like that. That's cute. You don't like the name Frostlon? People seem kind of, like, split on it. I feel like with Frostpaw being her name for so many books, that it's gonna be a lot harder for people to accept that name. Like Clear Sky, turning into turning into Sky Star after he was a protagonist. No one calls him Sky Star. So, I think we're gonna get a lot of people that just keep calling her Frostpaw for a while. Until she does something actually meaningful with her name. Like, I still sometimes call Dovewing Dovepaw. Just because I worked on The Fourth Apprentice for so long. Froston doesn't roll off the tongue. I think it rolls off the tongue fine, but I already slur, like, the T off of Frost when I say it. And T and D, you actually say with this exact same... Like, if you say T and you say D, you'll notice that your tongue is in the same exact place in your mouth. So it's not too hard. Instead of saying Frost, just drop the T and go Froston. Because your tongue's going to be in the same exact place. I don't know how to explain it to you. That's like a linguistics thing. I learned that, like, that's why, here's your Japanese lesson. So this is ta, right? That's why there's certain Japanese letters that have the little ticks at the top. The ticks mean that your tongue is in the same exact place, but you're saying it in, like, the back of your mouth instead of, like, the beginning. So ta and da. You learn that in Japanese. Frostlight would have been better. There's definitely other names that I feel like would have rolled off the tongue better. But her name definitely encapsulates what River Clan. Like, I guessed her name on stream once, kind of facetiously. When I said, oh, her name's probably going to be Froston because she's bringing about the dawn of a new River Clan or whatever. So I'm not really surprised. Main characters tend to have names that, like, encompass their character arc. I feel like she might not need ear tufts. The way that she would be a Riverstar family tree related for me would be through Reed Whisker. If Reed Whisker was actually Curlfeather's, like, ex-mate. Because I have the... Actually, no, that's not true. Because I have... That's not true. That's not true. Because I have the Riverstar bloodline in my headcanon going through Follow Fern. Not Follow Fern, Follow Song. So it would have to go through someone else. It'd have to be one of Follow Song's siblings. What are her siblings' names? I have to like really finagle the family tree. Not Follow Song. What's their name? What is it? Follow something. Follow... It's not Follow Fern, is it? Was I right the first time? No, that's the Sky Clan. Who is the person that falls in love with, Reed Feather? Follow Tail, thank you. Follow Tail has River Clan blood. And her brothers are Cedar Pelt and Marsh Cloud. So I'd have to make... And Cedar Pelt is Sunfish and Frogleaf's dad. So Moss Pelt in my headcanon is related to Riverstar. Is Curlfeather's dad. Yeah. But Marsh Cloud, he doesn't really, I think he disappears. So I could like trace his bloodline through some people to like finagle it into making like Frostpaw related. It's pretty easy to finagle other clans' family trees other than ThunderClan's. ThunderClan's you have to finagle out of the family tree. I'm going to sketch her hair. Yeah, somebody said that they're a family wreath the other day, and I was like, that's like the truest statement you've ever made. Somebody's ever made in this chat. I'm like trying to find the perfect change I can make, like the smallest amount of changes I can make to the ThunderClan family tree to make inbreeding not a huge issue. Like, what's the number one thing that I can... Like, there's gotta be, like, 3 changes I can make that solves solves world hunger. One of them is definitely... I'm gonna be real with you guys. If Cloudtail and Firestar weren't related, that would solve a lot of issues. That would, like, solve a lot of issues in the timeline. I think. Cinder Lion kits. Yeah, like, orphaning them. You really only have to orphan... No, because... And then, honestly, I feel like you could probably unrelate... If you unrelated all of Frostfur's, like, make Cinder and Bracken a different litter than Bright and Thorn, that would help a little bit. Yeah, Interstellar. Something like that would help. Honestly, you just have to make... You have to make, maybe Speckletail... No, I don't know. Whitestorm needs to not be related, or... Whitestorm needs to not be Asher and Fern Cloud's dad. That's one of them. Just get rid of it completely. It doesn't matter anymore. Make Lion and Cinder's second litter, or first litter, or whatever. Give it to someone else. I've honestly never really thought very hard about who their dad would be, but somebody mentioned, making Darkstripe Fern and Ash. I've mentioned Darkstripe being Fern and Ash's dad before. I thought would be interesting. Yeah, Megan, I mean, technically speaking, I've tried to fix it in my magnum opus, but technically speaking, Bracken and Cinder were about 4 months old when they were apprenticed. And then Thorn and Bright were apprenticed, like, actual 6 months old. But I've fixed it so that they were apprenticed, like, 5.5 months old in my magnum opus. But that also makes Brightheart and Thornclaw not apprenticed till they're, like, 8 moons old. Who would you see as Darkstripe's dad? I don't know. Maybe like a loner? Make it a kitty pet? Wouldn't that be hilarious if Darkstripe's dad was actually a kitty pet? Oh my god. Hold. Make Lark Song. Instead of Lilyheart's mate being Snowbush, make it Stormcloud. That unrelates Lark Song and Sparkpelt. I think that Darktail being a rogue, like, fits his personality. Like how laissez-faire he is about the warrior code, but he's like really defensive about letting cats in from other clans. Like he acts like Cloudtail in that he doesn't really respect bits of the warrior code. Yep. Plus Lilyheart or Lilypaw and Stormpaw or Frankie in Bramblestar Storm have like some really cute scenes if I remember correctly. Like there's gotta be a reason why I thought that they would end up being mates. And I think it has to do with Bramblestar Storm. I think they are like really, really good friends as apprentices. It's so wild, you're drawing mist. Her pick is actually... I mean, it's probably like 2 or 3 years old now. I think I drew her pick in 2022. No, it would have had to been 2021. I also like the idea that Fernpaw was mentored by her deadbeat dad that probably hates her guts for some reason. Just because, like, Fireheart didn't realize that he was their father. I kind of imagine that as soon as Willow got pregnant, Darkstripe was like, I don't want anything to do with you, and he never told anyone. Why is Miss Kit blue? Miss Pool on the wiki? What'd she look like on the wiki? Tortoiseshell and white she-cat. She's got no image. Gray Stripe has a white willow kit. No. Gray Stripe doesn't have a canon father. Oh yeah, she does kind of look like a tabby. On the wiki. I don't really know who I would think Gray Paw's father would be, like Gray Stripe's father. Thrush Pelt. Smile. Hopeful. What if Gray Stripe was like a rose tail kit? I kind of want her paw to be showing. Like, I keep on drawing it like I want it to be. But I don't really think I need to. Yeah, Rosetail never had kits. She actually moves to the Elderston very, very early. It's like, she is not that old when she moves to the Elderston. I imagine she moves to Elderston as soon as her mom dies over grief or something. So she could be... have kits. Maybe Rosetail, Thrush Pelt made Gray Stripe. Because she can move to the Elderston once her mate and mom dies, like within the same season. Okay, for some reason I cannot draw the front paws today. I think it's because I want them to be a little bit more round. I like the idea that Thrushpelt just like goes into the woods someday and like finds kits. And he just takes them home and be a good father to them. This man finds cats that are left on the side of the street in boxes. Aw, man, they're half siblings. Ugh. Gosh darn it, warrior cats. It's like you say, oh, this will fix everything, and then it just makes more problems. Hey, puppy. Who do we have to delete from the timeline to make them not half siblings? Oh no, you're fine, Maria. Hold on, let me look at Magnum Opus. Let's see if they really are related. Thrushpelt and Tawny Spots are... The Thrushpelt is Rainfur Windflight kits. Who did we say? Thrushpelt and Rosetail. Where's Rosetail? Rosetail. Yeah, they are half siblings. Windflight. We'd have to make Windflight not Thrush, Tawny, and Dapple's father. That's who we have to change. Or Windflight can't be Thistle Rose or Sweet Paws. No, I don't want to delete Windflight. I love him. But he can't live with a paw in both worlds. He must choose one mate. Windflight existed. I don't really like the swirl, though. My magnum opus is on my Excel sheet. It's not public yet. It's still being worked on. It's literally just for my own reference. So I can easily aggregate information that I can quickly check. Yeah, Windflight's half Wind Clan. Yeah, Poppy Dawn can have a new mate. But who are we gonna make Poppy Dawn's new mate? Oh, we could make her new mate, shoot, what's his name? Stonetail. Is that his name? No, not Stonefall. Stonepelt, yes. Stonepelt. I don't believe he's got any connections to any, like, cat. I don't think he's actually related to anybody. Yeah, he just spawned in. He's an OG for just spawning in. Wait, so it would be... Who would it be? Poppy Dawn and... Yeah. No, it's Stonepelt. Blue Star's mentor. No, I was saying that everyone, whenever they're doing their own, like, family trees fixes, everyone's looking for, like, that perfect, like, 3 changes they can make to the ThunderClan family tree that, like, solves everything. It's like it's like the math questions that people talk about, where it's like, if we solved this question, mathematics as, like, a whole would, like, be increased for centuries or something like that. But it's Warrior Cat family tree stuff. Everyone's looking for those magic numbers. Here's the answer to all of our problems. Yeah, I actually don't think, because I think she got a whole nother, she has a kit design, but yeah, she didn't have a description as a kit, so she's got a whole... Yeah, I know, Violet. 3 changes is a bit optimistic, I will admit. Miss Pool is a good name. I approve. Ice Star has started out her name game pretty darn strong, let's just say. Mothwing? You're trying. But let's be real, Mothwing, you've only named one other person in your entire life. Oh, I actually messed up here. It needs to be that color. Dappelkit's father, Dappletail. Yeah, I also hate the fact that Runnywin and Dappletail make kits, but it's really, like, it's only an age gap thing that makes it awkward. Like, her kits are inconsequential in the long run because none of them grow up. Like, all of Dappletail's kits die, which you could argue if you give her a new mate, she could be the father, she could be the mother to, like, some, like, maybe Dustpelt. Or she could be the mother of Brindleface and Frostfur. Like, she could split up the Fuzzy Pelt Robin Wing kits. Because the Robin Wing Fuzzy Pelt dilemma is also a huge issue. Let's be real here. Robin Wing and Fuzzy Pelt cause huge issues. Whenever a cat has more than one litter, it causes issues. We need to enact a 1 litter policy around the lake. All of the inbreeding issues occur when a cat has more than 1 litter. Moonpaw is inbred because Cinderheart and Lionblaze had more than 1 litter, and Brightheart and Brightheart and Cloudtail had more than 1 litter. That's why they're so inbred, because the hunters forget about the second litter relations. People are hoping that Sunbeam being pregnant is a retcon to Moonpaw, but I don't think it's going to be the case. I mean, they've already written, there's no way, they've already finished writing the Elder's Quest. There's no going back. We didn't press the button fast enough. They didn't give us a chance. Bayshine and Thriftier being Moonpaw's kits is so inconsequential. They should have held a pool for which cats would be Moonpaw and Moonpaw's mom and dad, honestly. I don't see how her parents being Bay and Thrift are going to be relevant to her plot at all. Yeah. Nightheart is related to, basically, if you're not related to Firestar, you're related to Frostfur and Lionheart. Those are like the two bottlenecks in ThunderClan right now. You're either related to Frostfur or you're related to Firestar. The only people that aren't related to either of those are Blossomfall, Bumblestripe, and that's it. Because Blossomfall gets with Thornclaw, so all of her kits are related to Frostfur. And if you're, like, not actually, yeah. Or if you're, like, Wafflepaw or Stormcloud or Finleap or Twigbranch or... Like, Bumblestripe could get together with anybody but his sister in the clans right now, I think. No, he can't get together with any of Sorreltail's kits. But Sorreltail's kit's the only one that's alive that's not... that doesn't have a mate in right now is... well, Poppy Frost. But because her mate's dead. He could get with Cherryfall. Bumble could get with Cherry. Yeah. I know. Bumble's not related to Poppy Frost. Which means he's not related to her spawn either. Yeah, Rose. Mouse Whisker could get with somebody. Mouse Whisker doesn't share blood with... he only shares blood with Mole Whisker and Cherryfall right now. All of his other siblings are dead. Mouse Whisker could save us. Mouse Whisker is like one of my favorite minor characters. Mouse Minnow Truther. I was literally thinking about that the other day. Minnowtail's still alive, right? It could still happen. Minnowtail could switch clans. Mouse Whisker, switch clans to River Clan. We were talking about Star. For people that just joined in, this is the Star spoiler stream. You can basically spoil everything you ever want, possibly ever, for all Werecat books. This is the spoiler stream. Nothing is off the table. I am completely caught up with Warrior Cats. I've read every single book, and I can discuss anything. Go. Aw, she's cute. How do we feel knowing Frostpaw got named Frosted Flakes? Honestly, Frosted Flakes would be A tier name. Can you imagine seeing this face looking at you and then you call her Miss Slime? Disgusting. Splashtail was clearly just middle school bullying his crush. Actually, yeah, I'll just put her name on top of her. Actually, I'm gonna put it on a new layer though. Yeah, that's fine layer. No, it doesn't fit. I'll give it on her belly. And you didn't realize? A good warrior clan name? Honestly, you're right, JB. Those would be good warrior clan names. Okay, we did Gray Sky and we did Mist Pool. Who do you guys want to see me do next? I have done Adult Frostpaw. She's right here. I did her before, though. I just need to name her. I need to write her name on her. There you go. They're all three. They're alive. Owl Nose, Ice Star. Oh yeah, I have Ice Star started. We can finalize her. Hold on one second. Let me get a new playlist going though. I want this one. Yeah, she just looks short because I think I drew her siblings really big. Like, her siblings are probably about this big compared to her. Yeah, I've designed Sunstrike. Let me... She's missing her scars. She's a long-haired cat. Long-haired cats, their fur would literally cover scars. I'm gonna be completely 100% honest with you. Where's Ice Star? Where is she? Where is she? She's here somewhere. There she is. Let's see. This is like her turnaround, so I need to draw like a good picture of her. Not like a normie picture like this. I'm just gonna say Icewing update so that if somebody like comes, I've drawn Apple Dusk. He's right here. I promise. I've drawn like 98% of the warrior cats. Adult Willow Paw? Like Willow Shine? I literally just redesigned her. I have to get rid of her other pick. Apple Fur redraw. I do actually want to redraw my Apple Fur. There's over 100 people here. Don't tell me that. That stresses me out. I like don't look at how many people are watching me. I just assume that it's like 10 people. Yeah, she needs to have like a leadery pick. These are just like, I was working on her design. Who is Apple Fur and why is she relevant? She's relevant because she's someone's favorite character. That's what, like, everybody's favorite character boils down to. Or, like, the relevance. I'm like, Mouse Whisker, relevant because I like him. Strikestone, relevant because I like him. Actually, let me... Who all went to the Dark Forest other than Splashtail and Crowfeather? Berryheart was the other one. So we have, from this arc, Berryheart, Splashtail, and Crowfeather are confirmed Dark Forest members. Yeah, she died. She had a wild ride in this book. Let's be real. Yeah, Podlight kind of just like did that peace sign of the guy when he's like disappearing through the bush. Like, I'm pretty sure he's still in RiverClan, which is crazy. See, her old picture, she looks very defeated. I don't want her to look defeated. Like, sometimes I'll just redraw the old pose, but I want her to, like, have her head up. Night Sky and Frost siblings. Wait, is J-Claw an Icewing kit? He is. I didn't think he was an Icewing kit. He's not. No, Petal Fur. Yeah, J-Claw is Petal Fur's, and the Petal Fur is Icewing's kit. Okay, okay. Yes. So she's like Frostpaw's great-grandma. Isn't that crazy to think that? Warrior Cats is wild. Yeah. Great-grandma. This is true. I don't know. Her hair I might mess up a little. Her hair is not really... We'll see. I like drawing like a dynamic pose for designs. Because then I feel like I can pose them or like design them in a way that they would actually look. I don't know how to explain it. I feel like her whole head needs to be up a little bit more. She has a type of face that I feel like is going to be hard for me to draw from like an upward angle. A dusk fur design? I definitely want to revisit my dusk fur. Owlnose, I kind of agree. Like, he's never had an apprentice. I'm like a Sneeze Cloud truther. I think Sneeze Cloud should have gotten the deputyship. But Owlnose had a proper, like, character arc in Star, so I was not surprised when she picked Owlnose. Thank you, Ferret. I also want to redesign my Owlnose, too, by the way. I can see why she picked him. I kind of mentioned this. Like, the reason that what's his warrior cat name? What was Hairstar's warrior cat name? What the heck? Hairspring. Hairspring was picked as deputy to show the clans that the Dark Forest trainees could be trusted. Owlnose was picked as her deputy instead of like Duskfur to show that the people that followed Splashtail could be trusted. Like there was no, like they were gonna move past it type thing. I'm cooking. I'm gonna cook. Me when I'm making pizza. I don't think Fognose needs a redesign. I do work on the character design team of Warrior Cats Animated. But I haven't been there for very long. I've been there for maybe like a year. I didn't design any of the officially released characters, I believe. Let's see. I kind of want her face. Her nose is giving me a little bit of trouble here. Her muzzle too. She's got a very particular face. They've been brother and sister since Broken Code. Let's see. I kind of want her... Me trying to do a completely new design in, like, a relatively difficult angle. I don't know how I want her. Like, I kind of want her to be looking like this. What's an angle? Like, what? How did I draw a clear skies angle? Like, I want her to be, like, almost in this type of angle. Where he's got his head kind of tilted back. Except he has a much different face than her. She's got a much more narrow face. And he's got more square. And also his mouth is open. Because he's arrogant. And her face, like, her muzzle, like, tapers to a point. In a way that it's, like, very hard to... get correct fast. I also have her, like, she gets kind of a broad face. Yeah, she's got a little tapered mouth. And she also has, like, hair that goes over her. Her hair is from, like, her old stuff. Icewing. Like, I kept her hair, sort of. I just tried to, like, un-emofy it. Like, I don't want her hair to be covering a lot of her... And I also want her to be, like... up more. I don't really... No, I don't really use scars that much on my designs. I will, like, rough up their ears. Like, Ivy Pool has roughed up ears. I don't think she actually has any scars, though. Let me check. No, I don't give her any scars. I just give her, like, roughed up ears. Hairstar doesn't have any scars at all. Scars are just really hard for me to remember over and over and over while I'm drawing them. Official Hairstar and Kestrel flight designs? There's nothing surprising about them, right? They're pretty much exactly the same as their like official descriptions, right? I'll be honest with you, I don't usually look at the official, like, designs. I get asked sometimes where people are like, can you make your design look more like the minis? Or can you make your design look more like the official Warrior website or whatever? And I'm just like, that's like no fun at all. Why are you being like that? Like, let people have some fun. Do better. Basically. I give her like this interesting. I give her this like thing in front. I like that. They made Podlight a ragdoll. That was such a funny scene where like Hawkwing literally just holds him back with like one paw. And he was like this. This is Hawkwing. And then Podlight's like this. I kind of imagine he has really, really stubby arms. You can't even, like, reach him. Maybe he has, like, just teeny tiny stubby arms. Maybe he's Monkshin. He's like, guys, what are we gonna do with him? I mean, they give the minis, they overuse scars on the minis for, like, literally all the designs. Podlight Cell and Hawkchad. Did anyone feel like that single scene was trying to set up, like, Hawkwing as a relevant character again? Did anyone else notice that Leafstar did nothing in Star? I think that's a setup for what's gonna be happening in, Changing Skies. For sure. Like, she was not there when they confronted the rest of the... when they confronted RiverClan. Leafstar is not older than Misty, but she is pretty darn old. At the youngest she could possibly be is like Brambleclaw's age. I love when they make Tree relevant again. I'm always, like, on the couch cheering whenever Tree's, like, plot relevant. He basically, like, Rootspring would have done the same thing. But Rootspring was on the quest. She has, like, Tuffy fur. I want her to have Tuffies. How did I do it with the Arc? Arc I gave Tuffies. How did I do it on Arc? Go away, Running Wind. Best boy. Please. Running Wind, please. Please move. Here. Running Wind, please. Thank you. Thank you. Maybe I don't. I also don't really like how big her paw is getting. She got teeny tiny paws. I want her to have wide but tiny paws. This is like the standard leader pose I do for like every single leader. I think this is the same exact pose that Hair Star is in. Almost. I kind of want her to be a little longer. I liked the little bit at the end where it was like Ice Star can sometimes feel like a little bit cold as a leader. I was like, that's interesting. I kind of imagine she'll be kind of like a Leopard Star type leader. Yeah, there's only 2 kits in Sky Clan right now, so... Yeah, Ice Wing's the leader. I feel like she could be shorter, though. I love spoilers. I think that Ice Star could genuinely be... I like the idea of Ice Star because now we have Hair Star. So Hair Star, Tiger Star, and Ice Star all trained in the Dark Forest together. If we get Ivy Star, then we'd have 4 leaders who trained in the Dark Forest. How big does her tail go? I might make it a little tinier. How do I want it? I kind of just want it to be like... pushing like this. I kind of want it to be like a very Regal flow. Maybe just have one. For some reason, sometimes it's so hard for me to pose tails. Because in reality, I kind of want her to just have a tail that's up all the way. Like a very confident posed tail. Like she's very confident. So I might just do that. You're gonna be big. Yeah, I honestly kind of understood what Curlfeather was saying about how, like, Misty Star let the other... Well, she was obviously being super hyperbolic, or if that's even a word. But she's like, Misty Star let all the clans walk on top of her. She never caused any issues. She never, like, did anything. And that's kind of right, but... Also, like, she came from, like, Leopard Star's leadership, and Leopard Star kind of was, like, really aggressive. So... she is standing there menacingly. Maybe... Also, I feel like Misty Star was always, like, a reasonable cat. But she did have it out for, like, Black Star. Yeah, I don't... Yeah, Icewing, like, obviously had problems with Misty because she, like, ousted... Misty definitely had ties to ThunderClan. Like, let's be real here. She was half ThunderClan. Oh, yeah. They never... I'm not saying that she had it out for ShadowClan for no reason, but they never really capitalized on that after, like, they mentioned it in Misty Star's Omen, that she doesn't like Black Star and she would never, like, collaborate with him because of that, but they never really capitalize on it ever again. Let's be real. He does die, like, an arc after Misty Star becomes leader, though. Like, they're overlapping, their leaderships overlap, or isn't that big. Let's render her out a little bit more. Oh, goodness. Black Star is in StarClan. I think the fact is that he got his 9 lives and he had 9 lives to repent for what he had done. But yeah, he is in StarClan. I keep saying he is in ThunderClan. Like, no, he's not. got 9 lives and not Night Pelt. I honestly feel like Black Star should have, I don't know, died in the Blood Clan battle or something like that. But then, I don't know. I'm sure Runny Nose would have gotten a proper sign. But you're right, like, if Blackfoot had died in the Blood Clan battle, they would have had to reuse the "there's no one to lead us." But to be fair, there would have been a time in between when Tiger Star died and the Blood Clan battle happens. There's 3 days. I just read that book and mapped it out on my timeline. There's 3 days between Tiger Star dying and the Battle of Blood Clan happening. So that's 3 days that Blackfoot should have named a new deputy. Let's be real. Yeah, I do like his warrior ceremony. This muzzle man. She has almost like a Persian type look to her when I sketched her out. Yeah, Sunstar only got 8 lives. I definitely make her like mostly square at the bottom. And then she has these 2 tufts coming out. Someone's been fond of Icewing since Omen of the Stars. I bet you're excited. I'm happy for you. I thought she would be leader, but I didn't have like an attachment to her, but she's definitely a good candidate for being the leader. feel like if I made her a little wider. That looks okay. And then I have that her mane kind of goes over. It goes over her head. And it becomes her hair. Go away, old ice wing. She is now Ice Star. We got to see her 9 Lives ceremony. Also, sorry if I'm not responding to chat that much right now. I'm just trying to render out her head a little bit before I start sketching the rest of her body. I don't think it should be. I mean, I could, but see, in this one, all of them are facing this way. Like, the whole entire shape of the tuft is going the same direction, right? So it's all going this way. Yeah. I mean, I can always, like, if it bothers you that much, Lucky, I can solve it like this. There you go. Problem solved. No, you're fine. Yeah, you can't look up Icewing. You have to say Icewing Warrior Cats. She's got anime hair physics, which means that her hair is just always... It doesn't have to be... Hey, Twixie. We're drawing Ice Star. StarClan only employs the best barbers. I kind of also imagine, like, this is where her cheekbone goes, right? So, her cheekbone... I'm actually glad I flipped it around. I can, do a little bit more editing. Like, are you talking about how, Lucky, are you talking about how it's like this in this one? I probably just did this because I was looking. But in reality, I don't... I don't know. I do agree. I don't know, because her hair does look a little weird. Like, drawing it like this makes me not even really like its silhouette in this one. But I feel like in this one even, this hair is wrong. Like, the way I have it drawn right here, it would be like this almost. No, you're fine, Lucky. I didn't take it the wrong way. No, don't worry about it. I'm just thinking. I'm trying to decide if I like this type of style better or if I like this type of style better. I feel like this type of style feels more regal. This one is very I think when I did this one, it's very reminiscent of like her design on the right of the stream is like her old design, and I think I just like used the same exact stuff and tried to make it a little bit less emo-y. Hold on, let's try editing it. Like, I don't even know how I would draw that hair from this panel. Like, from this whole angle. Like, I tend to just flip what side they part their hair on. See, I don't like the idea of her hair actually, like, splitting her face down the middle. Like, I want her hair to be above her eye line. Misty Star's bald. My Misty Star's bald. See? I've never really thought about how I would do leader marks, Lucky, because I've never done them. Or I've never seen them as a thing. I don't know how I would do them, honestly. Like, sometimes I like the idea of all the leaders having a different mark, but at the same time, I think it'd be cool if they all had the same exact mark. Like, maybe one of their paw pads, like, gets to be a different color. Maybe they have different colors based on their paws. Based on how many lives they have, and as they get old, as they lose lives, their paws change back. Cute. All I heard was Misty Star's bald. Who else is bald that's a leader? Barra Star's not bald. Monkey Star's not bald. Misty's Hair Star's not really that bald. Hound Star's bald. Night Star is bald. Does it count if they have like that little tuft of fur on their head? Do you think that that looks bald to you guys? Dark Star's got a luscious mane. Oakstar's got like a receding hairline. River Ripple is not bald. Gorstar's not bald. Moonbinder's not bald. Thunder's bald. Heatherstar's not bald. Tall Shadow is straight up bald. Skystar, he's kind of bald. No, he's got his little tuffies. Oops. Tall Shadow is 100% bald. Moon Shadow is not bald. He took all the hair genes. Maple Star has a maple leaf on her head. Cedar Star is bald. Hail Star, bald. Spider Star, bald. Sedge Star is not. Willow Star is not. Rabbit Star is not. Morning, no. Fennel Star, bald. Fly Star, bald. Air Star, not bald. Tiger Star, not bald. Sun Star, luscious mane. Pine Star, receding hairline. Robin Star, bald, not bald. Owl Star, bald. Dove Star, bald. Talon Star, hate to break it, but you're bald. Pine Stars, not bald. Dark Star is kind of bald. Yellow Star, super bald. Birch Star, ultra bald. Not bald. Small Star's bald. Oh my gosh. Okay, Reed Star. Reed Star is not bald. He looks bald, but if you actually like zoom in on him, you can't really tell, but he's definitely got hair. Actually, I think I based him off of Benedict Cumberbatch. I'm not even kidding. Hawkstar, receding hairline. Not bald, not bald. These are all like Code of the Clans cats. Let's just skip. Featherstar, you're super bald. Hazel Star. Oh, here's the Ember Star that everyone was wondering about. This is Ember Star, guys. That's the cat that Frostpaw. I think Frostpaw sees a vision of this guy. Leaf Star's not bald. Cloud Star's kind of bald. Swift Star, all of these guys aren't that bald, if I remember correctly. Yeah, Birch Star has a full head. Rowan-Claw's kind of bald. Squirrel is not bald. Bramble's not bald. Misty Star is bald. Firestar, super bald. Leopard Fur, not bald. Knight, not bald. One Star's kind of bald. Tall Star is super bald. Broken Star's not bald. Ragged Star, I think I usually draw him bald. Blue Star's bald. Crooked is bald. Black Star is bald. I think that there's a good mix of people that are bald. Firestar's got that forehead going. I kind of do like it with her, like, very swishy bangs, though. Lucky, you might have been onto something. Let me flip her back around. Okay, guys, which ones do you like better? Oops, that's not what I meant. One or two? One. Two. Two. One. Two. Die by neck wound instead of his head being sliced open? Wait, what? I feel like I don't remember how he died. I just remember that he's fighting Scourge and he loses a life. I guess I don't really care. Okay, I'm seeing more 2s. I kind of like 2 more. A Justin Bieber haircut? You mean like this? Or like hold on. From Cloud Star's Journey. Like Minpa? No, we're going with 2. Thank you for your votes. They have been very helpful. Two looks too flat. Well, I could give her a little flicky flicky. Like this. Two looks like berry hearts. Okay. Actually. I actually was sketching out Berry Heart, but I don't think I have her on this computer, unfortunately. I don't think I changed her that much, though. I don't think I changed her face at all when I was, like, kind of revisiting her. So... if anything... this style reminds me of, like, Sparrow Stars. Or Sparrow Pelts. Yeah. Or, like, Turtle Tails. Which doesn't matter. Because Turtletail and Ice Star are never going to be on screen together. Or, like, populating the same picture together. I give her kind of stubby legs. But she also has a mane that's covering a lot of her. Look how big her shoulders are, guys. Holy crap. I don't know. The world is my oyster. I can draw whatever cats I want. But in reality, I do have a list of cats that I need to design. Badly. like Ivy Pool's Heart kits. Or all of Ivy Pool's Heart characters. I've only done like 6 or 7 from Ivy Pool's Heart out of like the 28 I need to do. I think I have like 30 cats I need to make designs for. And then I just keep on revisiting ones I've already done, as one does. See, the thing I don't like about this haircut is I want to be able to see, like, maybe if I just push down her eyes a little bit. There was one completely new character in Star. And it could be, I think that you could make a very valid argument that it's a Code of the Clans character that has already been established. Of course, the wiki will not make that argument. They will just make it a new page in the case that it might not be. Sierra, thanks for stopping in. I think I might... Yeah, I like the flat top too. I like that, I think. I'm trying to think. It's called her, it's a, hold on one second. My brain needs time to formulate. There's a cat that Frostpaw sees in a vision when she is being shown RiverClan's history. And he is named as a leader. His name is Emberstar. Now, there's already a confirmed leader of RiverClan named Emberstar from Code of the Clans. And it's very possible that this is the same cat. But you can't say that for 100% certainty. Therefore, the Warriors Wiki has a whole new page for them. This new cat doesn't have any words. He doesn't speak at all. I haven't drawn Whistle Breeze yet. Yeah, people draw my designs all the time. You can tag me on Twitter or Tumblr. If you tag my design blog, that's linked in the description of this stream. I usually see it. But people draw my designs all the time. You don't have to, like, tag me. Most people do. Did I make her ears a different, her inner ears a different color? Yeah, I did, okay. I was wondering about that. I feel like her face would not be showing this much. Like, I honestly feel like... I feel like that's what's getting me. Like, more of her eyeball would be covered. Storm Clan is not part of the 5 clans. Storm Clan is an ancient clan that is a combination of 2 original clans that died out. You have some difficulty in the snout. Yeah, the snout, especially when you start stylizing snouts, can be quite difficult for me as well. What are my thoughts on Storm Clan? It's a fun idea. And it doesn't feel like it's too, like, out of the ballpark as a thing that could happen, honestly. I mean, we've had clans that merged into one clan before. Like Sky Clan and Shadow Clan. We also had, like... I don't know. We've had leaders and deputies fall in love with each other before. Like, if Oakheart wasn't killed, then we could have had Oakstar and Blue Star be, like, 2 leaders at the same exact time for a little bit. I have not even attempted to design Stripe and Gale yet. No, Clay. I need to. I haven't designed any Storm Clan cats. You found weird black stuff in my cup of mac and cheese, and I immediately threw it out. That is terrifying. What a terrifying thought. One time, that happened to me with my butter. There was mold growing on my butter, and I almost put it in my mouth. And I stopped myself. But, hoo boy. There's almost the danger zone happening. My favorite design I've done recently. I've been quite satisfied with the couple redesigns I've been posting. Like my Puddle Shine, I'm quite satisfied with him. I'm also quite satisfied with my Pine Nose. But my Puddle Shine took me a while. And I was very unsatisfied with his original design. I've been kind of unsatisfied with it ever since I made it. So to be able to revisit him was kind of a load off. One time my mother fed me an apple pie that had something growing in it. And neither of us realized until the day after when the pie she'd taken it from had a bunch of green sprouts growing from it. That reminds me of one time, I had a science project going on because I had a tomato sitting on like the windowsill because I put the tomato next to the windowsill to like keep it, like when you get it from the grocery it's not completely ripe yet, and so you put it next to the windowsill so it can get sun and it can ripen up. It was the winter, so apparently it was the perfect environment for this tomato plant to nurture its seeds inside of it. I left it there for so long that all the seeds in the tomato plant started sprouting because it had sun and it was a cool enough temperature that it like replicated the temperature that it would need in the soil to start. And so I just kept watching this tomato grow like little stems inside of it. It was so fascinating. The Kip version, yeah, I based his face markings are based off of a red panda. But he also looks like a ferret. The apple started growing, that's what I'm saying. And I learned that when a tomato starts like sprouting like that, or like when any type of plant starts sprouting like that, it's actually still safe to eat. It just looks really weird. I did not eat the tomato. I was too freaked out by it. But it's like when a potato starts to like grow its little stems from the eyes of the potato. Like I do still eat potatoes when that starts happening. I just like take off the growth. No, I did not eat that tomato. It was my science project. I wanted to keep watching it. I think I might have, like, planted it somewhere. Remember when I was younger and my fan forgot about a bag of potatoes and it started rooting? Yeah, I do that a lot, actually. One time I got sweet potatoes. When sweet potatoes start rooting, they look insane. Let's just be real here. They are crazy looking. Why in the books is there always two cats with the same name? What do you mean? Like in Warriors? I don't feel like that happens very often. Actually. The robin wings. There are a lot of cats that have similar names. Beach fur. There's a lot of beach furs. Double freckle-wish. I don't feel like it's as rare as people think it is, though. Like, typically, double names are shared by, like, maybe multiple, I don't know, like, multiple minor characters. I think the only time that a major character and a minor character have had the same name, or like they reused a name, was Greywing and Nightheart. There's technically a Nightheart in Dawn of the Clans, but I'm pretty sure it was just a misprint and they meant to change it to just Night. Like Nightstar, the second leader. I don't know. Ashfur's not a major... He's not a main character, though. I mean, he is. The Nightheart who is a rogue. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that they meant to, like, change that just to Night. Because it has the same... That rogue has the same exact description as Night. And I think it was just, like, how they made one of Windrunner's kits Emberstar, and they meant to, like, change it, and they never did. Yeah. I mean, I'm not saying that duplicate names never happen. They're quite rare nowadays. Like, I don't think that they've been making duplicate names since, like, Broken Code. No, I don't have her nose going up that far. Like, her nose bridge goes right up to here. Okay, let's color her and see what happens. Aw, thanks, Coco. I appreciate that you like my art a lot. I meant I appreciate it a lot, not that you like my art a lot, by the way. I just realized that that sounded like... We're getting a Shy Paw next arc. Yeah, we're at least getting a Shy Paw or, what's her full name gonna be? Like Shy Frost or something like that? Or I think Shy Frost is already a cat. I'm gonna make her like this. Moonpaw's a total diva. Oh, somebody asked who my favorite protagonist was from A Starless Clan. Honestly, probably Frostpaw. Frostpaw kind of carried the entire arc, the entire time. No offense to, like, Nightheart and Sunbeam. Nightheart is so funny. Yeah, he's fine. Star was very satisfying, though. I mean, I literally, I couldn't put it down. Like, once I started reading it, I read it all in one sitting. Which, I mean, most Warrior Cat books, I can't do that. And the fact that this arc had 2 books that I could do that with. So, Thunder and Star, both of those books, like, once I started reading them, I read them all in one sitting. I think that's a win. Yeah, it's Kate's final book. So sad. You stopped reading at the Broken Code? Well, now's the perfect time to pick up A Starless Clan because it's finished. Sometimes I feel like you can respect certain arcs a lot more if you read them all in like boom, 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 boom. Like, I think that's why I respect A Vision of Shadows more than some people, because I never had to read A Vision of Shadows I never had to read it and like wait 6 months for the next one for nothing else to happen, you know? You just read through it. So you should totally read it. I would say A Starless Clan. You know what? I would probably put A Starless Clan on my tier list. It's probably number 4. Maybe? Oh, maybe number 5. Just because yeah, it's probably number 5. Just because some of the protagonists are pretty weak. My Warrior Cat tier list now. Here's my tier list. Okay. Are you guys ready for this? Number 1. Number 1 is definitely Dawn of the Clans. Number 2 is Prophecies Begin. 3 is Broken Code. 4, I would say, is probably Omen of the Stars. That's why I would put Starlit. These ones are pretty even, though. Like, I would say that there's a huge jump from these ones. Like, these ones, there's not that much gap. These ones, oh, goodness. This one's definitely New Prophecy. I guess this. I think that's my tier list. I think that's it. Actually, no. You know what? No. That's my tier list. Mostly because I'm not... These two on the bottom... Subsequent reads of these two arcs are absolutely brutal. Like, it feels like really hard to get through. Power of Three has strong scenes in it, but it doesn't have any strong books, in my opinion. AVOS, I've grown to really respect throughout my next read of it. It has a lot of flaws writing-wise, but I feel like its plot is more solid than these two. I would say anything above this is very solid. Like, 5 and up, I like a lot, honestly. I guess. I honestly think Thunder is one of the strongest books in the series. Shattered Sky... Honestly, I kind of had a really... I kind of, like, zoomed through Shattered Sky. I'm not gonna lie. Subsequent reads of Shattered Sky definitely make it not as fun, I think. I don't know. I honestly think Into the Fire and Ice is probably one of the strongest books that they've ever written for the main arc. Fire and Ice is a very good book. I'm gonna be real with you guys. But just so you guys know, notice how all of the strongest books, like, let me show you. I'm not gonna show you guys. Shattered Sky. Shattered Sky was written... Okay, it was written by Cherith. Fire and Ice was written by Kate. Thunder was written by, I think, Kate. Yeah. I think you can definitely tell when an author really likes the arc that they're writing in. I also think the first battle is a very good book. I'm gonna be real with you. It's interesting though that a lot of really solid books are actually in the middle of an arc. You would think that it'd be kind of not the case, right? It's very interesting that a lot of people's like will argue the most solid book as like the middle of the arc. I have no idea, A. I might post Mistpool and Gray Sky. I kind of want to wait at least a little bit for like the Ice Star to get posted to the blog, just to give some people a little bit more time to read it. I need to post some Ivy Pool's Heart characters as well. Like, I'll probably load the queue up. Like, I need to do the Ivy Pool's Heart characters. Like, I have Claw Stretch I could post. And then I have Wildcat #1. I don't know, this could be like Bound Hunt or something. And then I need to finish her kit. Yeah, you could tell Kate really liked writing Frostpaw, because Frostpaw carried that arc. That's the thing about Kate, though. Kate was really... Well, that's not true, because she really liked Leopard Star, and that book was kind of meh. But most of the time, if Kate gets a character that she actually likes to write, she writes, like, way better. See if Abby. Who's the deputy? Owl knows. He gets like a whole character arc in Star, so about halfway through reading Star, I was like, oh, Owl knows will definitely be deputy, because he goes through like an entire character development. Fluffy pants. I give the fluffy pants to a lot of cats because my sister's cat has fluffy pants. Prickle Face is the cat that I based off of my sister's cat. This is just Avi, but he has the fluffy pants. Frostpaw and Curlfeather. What's my Frostpaw look like? She don't got no fluffy pants. Oh yeah, she's right here. Oh, she kind of got the fluffy pants in this picture. She does have the fluffy belly. What was your first Warrior Cats design? Honest, I'm gonna be real with you, it's probably Gray Stripe. I think I drew Gray Stripe when I read the arcs in, like, middle school. He was probably one of the first cats I ever drew. My oldest design on this blog that hasn't really changed at all since I drew it is probably Squirrel Flight, I would say. I think her and Leafpool haven't really... let me look at my archive blog. Leafpool has... Okay, here's Leafpool from like 10 years. Actually, I'm just gonna copy this over. Yeah, she's changed, but she has relatively the same. Like, but she has changed through the years. I would say it's probably Squirrel, though. I don't think Squirrel's changed that much through the years. ...2015 design. Yeah, a lot of my 2015 designs are the ones that the archives puts on that people like. Her acorn hair. Yeah, she does have the acorn hair. Yeah, Leafpool's well, she's kind of always been like a solemn cat. I would say she doesn't really show how like happy she can be until A Vision of Shadows, and then she dies. Like she's fairly optimistic in A Vision of Shadows, but she's always been kind of a pessimist. Oh, that's really big. I would say my Blossom Fall actually hasn't changed that much since like 2012. There's a couple cats that have kept their design pretty much exactly the same for like 10 years. Yeah, I like that hair a lot more than like what she has. The first cat I ever drew in my life was probably my own cats. I have a picture of like my cat Pickles I drew. I like did like chalk drawing, not chalk, like art chalk. Okay, let's stick her next to the rest of the leaders real quick. Where's all my leaders? Where's my leaders at? There they are. Now, is she smaller than... No, hair is gonna be like... Oh my gosh, look at hair. Get out of here, Alder. And Puddle. This is for leaders only. Where is he? There he is. There's the leader lineup. Quite the lineup. For changing skies. Leaf Star, you better watch yourself, though. Yeah, this is just the Leaf Star from the... I haven't drawn Leaf Star old yet. Yeah, they look nice together. Squirrel and Leaf kind of are both the warm-me colors. Hawkwing, if we get Hawkwing though. Hold on, where's Hawkwing? Himbo. I'm not really that tired. My hand's starting to hurt though. He'll probably be about that size. This could be our leader. Now that's a lineup. Those are some nice colors. Let's be real. That's a nice color lineup. The future timeline. Yeah, Who do I think Hawkwing would choose as deputy? Let me see who's still alive. In Star. No, we technically don't know her age. He might choose... I mean... Not Nettle Splash. I could see him choosing like Plum Willow or something. Oh my gosh, Izu, are you the Plum Willow person? I added Plum Willow to the A Vision of Shadows. No, Violet Shine is not deputy material. I added her. Here you go. As proof. You haven't been here. Look, there she is right there. I haven't drawn her yet. I don't really think about rewriting the books, honestly, dang. Yeah, Ebony's not around anymore. I feel like he would probably choose someone that's like his age or younger. Honestly. Like Reed Claw or I don't know. Sage Nose is not older, is not younger than him. I don't think he'll choose. He could choose Dew Spring. But honestly, we'll probably get something like the Owl Nose situation where if he does get a deputy, they'll pick some rando Sky Clan character that they're going to decide to give a personality to. See, Root Spring doesn't seem like a loyal choice to me, though. Like, Root Spring being a huge advocate for, like, changing clans, and he doesn't really... If he's anything like Ivy Pole, he hasn't really been active in, like, the affairs of the clan and stuff like that. Like, I really don't see him as, like, deputy material, even though he's main character. Violet Shine, I don't feel like she wants to be deputy. I feel like she's perfectly fine being, like, a mom. and then a minor character for the rest of her life. Yeah, Rootspring hasn't had an apprentice, but I mean, Owl Nose hasn't had an apprentice, so... Yeah, I don't think Rootspring would be leader. I don't think he wants to be leader. Or deputy. Yeah. See ya, agent. Good luck with the studying. But wasn't it like a huge deal that they literally mentioned in A Starless Clan when Owlnose became leader? They were like, he hasn't even had an apprentice yet. How could he even be deputy or something like that? Maybe not. I don't know. Or did they say that about Splashtail? Maybe they said that about Splashtail when he became deputy. Bella Leaf? Yeah. I don't know. Harry Brook? Harry Star? Okay, let's draw some more cats. I'm not hungry yet. Oops. Follow Fern is still alive, but she's, elder. She's lost her hearing. What do you guys want me to draw next? There's a lot of Gale Star. No, you guys, you don't understand. We're drawing star characters. Oh yeah, Whistle Breeze. We have to draw Whistle Breeze, guys. She's on this. Hold on. Oh my gosh, I have so much stuff open. On the design streams, or like whenever I'm designing cats, I end up with like 20 Photoshop documents open. Here's Whistle Paw. Oh my gosh, these are so unorganized. This is her as an apprentice aged. I know, I shouldn't have left the question so open-ended. It's my own fault. I only blame myself. Also, you guys are just excited. It's not that big of a deal. See ya, Yuck. Thanks for stopping in. Oh, go back. Yeah, her mane is pretty. I draw a lot of like long-haired cats with like boa-like manes. Like they look like a boa or a scarf. Yeah, she'll grow into her ears, basically. Like her ears will get grown in a little bit. See ya, chicken. Oh my gosh, she is giving the penny face. Okay, let me... I think my music ended. Ooh, carving pumpkins. It's cute, yeah. Whistlefrost is cute. Ice and Ivy in Ivy Pulse Heart kind of popped off. Goodbye, teacher. This is my wife and her girlfriend. Fernsong would be okay with it. Now, I kind of want to draw her from the back, but I just realized that I have no idea what her mane would look like from the back. So this might be a wild ride. Rain Clan? Probably. Well, Storm Clan's already taken, puppy. Storm Clan is Wind Clan and Thunder Clan. Hurry Clan. No, A. I hate that. I don't hate that. That's just so funny. They don't have a name for a hurricane, though. Because I'm pretty sure a hurricane is what hit in Brummelsaur's storm. Storm Clan is taken. What would Shadow's name combined with other clans be? Like Night Clan and stuff, I guess. Shadow and Wind is fog. Yeah, or like Mist. One of them could be Mist Clan. I feel like Mist Clan would work. Like Wind and River could be Mist Clan. Yeah, Dark Clan does exist, but it's like a joke. Shadow and Thunder could be Cloud. I feel like Sky and Wind would be Cloud Clan. Cloud Clan was one of my one of the clans that I made when I was a kid. Dark Clan is what Lion Paw and Heather Paw call themselves when they're playing in the tunnels. Thunder and Shadow would be the second. Thunder and Shadow. Sky and Shadow would be Night Clan. Sky and Thunder would probably be like Leaf Clan, in my opinion. They should be like Leaf Clan. I think Sky and River could be Rain Clan, yeah. I can't think of a name for our... We can't have kits. I don't have a name for them picked out. Lightning Clan. Yeah. Yeah, I already made Cloud Clan, Rain Clan, Leaf Clan, and Pine Clan, I believe, when I was a kid. Why she's so long? Like, I feel like she's probably just a little short. I'm gonna have to work on her a little bit more, I think. She's too much of a main character for me to, like, just poop her out like I did Gray Sky and Mist Pool. Like, I have to really think about it. I also feel like she probably wouldn't have her tough showing on the other side. I feel like if I made her big and then... Like when I made this whistle paw, I still made her like not as baby. But yeah, her ears are the same. I feel like she could probably have it closer together. Her girlfriend. Sorry if you guys heard that. I accidentally turned on sticky keys. Of your feather tail? Yeah. She does have feather tail-y look to her. They would never be on screen together, though. Well, I think I'm gonna be closing the stream for today. I also never changed it from working on Icewing. Today we did, well, Frostfall was already done before the beginning of the stream. We did Gray Sky. We did Mist Pool. We started Whistle Breeze. And we did Ice Star. Oh yeah, I guess, actually guys, I'm gonna be opening up commission slots in a couple hours on coffee because I need to add the head. Actually, let me just do that right now. 1 second. Let me just add. Headshot. We're gonna do this live on stream. Let me add images because I think I have headshot examples on this computer. Yeah, I do. Commission example folder. Okay. We'll just do those two for now. And then we will make those 25 this time. With shading. Save and publish. No humans. Not yet, eh? Not this time. Maybe next time, though. I want to just test it out first. Okay, I'm gonna open up 5 commission slots. And we'll see how that works. I'm just gonna open up 5 global commission slots. I might open up more on the day of the stream. Because I'm pretty sure the headshots will take me a less time than the full body shots. So during the stream on Sunday, I might get slots open like at the end of that stream. It just depends. Anyway, I'm gonna set 5 slots open. Oh, let me actually edit this to be on stream. Yeah. Here's the link if you guys want to get a slot. I will be live again on Sunday. We will be doing a commission stream, and then Tuesday we'll go back to the Warrior Cat streams. I'm not sure yet if we'll do like another design stream or we'll just like go back to the A Vision of Shadows poster. I will let everybody know. If it is going to be a spoiler stream, it will specifically state that it's a spoiler stream. Other than that, thank you guys for watching. And I'll see you guys on Sunday. Go take care of yourself, eat dinner, stretch, drink some water, and take care. Bye.